looks like things are working. Live. Looks like we're live. We're live and direct. Sounds loud to me. I don't know. Keep that music nice and soft and the BGs. All right. Oh, there I am. There we are. All right. Let's bring up the document. Boom. This is where we were, and we were doing this. Yes. This is what we're doing over here. Can I put this guy on top? This is the dock. Alright. Don't really need that. So this is reverse the train. Oh yeah, first things first. Trains.cpp, trains.h. We wanted to put these in the same. Oh no, they have to be different. Get next position up, set up and left. Yeah. We could still write this set up and left and then go but they're two different functions really. This one could, these could return a vector as well. Oops. And let's return the vector non-pure. So this tick will return get next position right, because we're going right. And we need, oh, this is what's annoying, we need the grid, the cell, and the train. Train, grid, and cell, we'll get all of this. This is probably bad, but we're gonna do it anyway. If we have more time, maybe we'd do this a bit better. Train, grid, cell. You can make a struct for this. Return get next position left. Train, grid, cell. Set direction up. Return get next position up. Train, grid, cell. Because of game jams, how much do you really refactor? Return get next position down, train, grid, cell. Return get next position up and right, so where is going to be up. Train, grid, cell. Should I really be typing this every time? Up and left, so it's going to be up. I believe. I should really Think about that. So if the train's going up and left, the position isn't always up, is it? Because if the rail type was like this and it's coming up, it's going up and left, but we set the next position left. So we shouldn't. We should keep these separate. Ah, okay. Okay. But what we learned was that there are, I wonder if I can kill that and move that up there. I'm not covering this, am I? Kind of, a little bit. What we learned was that, is this thing gonna work? This music's pretty intense. Keep it quiet. Okay. So that for a thing, for a rail piece that is this piece, say for example, coming from here to here, its potential connections are this one, but also this one, this one, this one, and this one. So it's got 6 different options. This one works with that one, and this one works with this one. So rail type, this train direction or test it down. Man, the coffee needs to activate in the brain. So we're coming, let's find this piece here. Top to right, this is bottom to left. If it's going up and it's not going to the right, so it's not that one. If it's going that one or that one or that one, set position up and left and get position left. That seems right. Else if the direction is right and the train dot direction dot test up, if not going up, train is entering the cell from the left and traveling and not traveling up. The next build position is get position down and select down and right. Else if train dot direction dot test right and train dot direction dot test up. So entering from the left and traveling on the up and left. Does that make sense? Next world position equals get next position down, train grid cell, and set direction down and right. That seems like the same as this. Oh, okay. Yeah. So it was this here, into this here. Oh, it's going down, isn't it? Go up though. Why don't you go up? Yeah, it was not able to do this. What's the default way? So we're testing that, into that, into that. Nice. So that works. So this is bottom to left. And we need to make these tests. We should really test them all. It's hard to test them all. We can go, okay, this one works, I think. Yeah. And then this one. This one we just tested. And then this one. Yeah. Yeah. Let's not draw these. Yo, how's it going? Alright, so bottom to right and bottom to left is going to need the same thing. Although I think we may be entering from the left and traveling up and to the left. This is the one we just did. Okay, let's try this one. Rail type equals this. This is top to left. So it's this here. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 possible entry points. Top to left. So the train is heading down, but not, and the train is not heading to the right. Moving down and not right. It's not very descriptive. The train is moving right. And not down, I think, is what we need. Train dot. I don't know how hype it's going to be, but
we're not too sure exactly how we're going to do it, but it kind of happens.
That's right. That's the motto. I've got my soundbite.
We're not too sure exactly how we're going to do it, but it kind of happens.
That's pretty much all we live by. The train is moving down and right. I feel like if Chris Sawyer was watching this, he'd be devastated. Train is moving right, and train dot direction dot test down. We do the same thing. Wait, do we do the same thing? The next wheel position, so it's coming thing, is up, and so why do we do the same thing twice? I don't know. Oh, I went through this in my head. and it made sense at the time. So we get in this, and we're gonna try make a full link of sketchy. Oh yeah, something like this. See where it starts to fall apart. Start doing some. May as well keep going. Do like one of those and then one of these. Some of that. Up, down, left, right. Down, right, right. It's these harsh angle ones work. That worked. That worked. This one. Okay, so it's spot to left is the one in question. Hopefully this is one we haven't done. Bottom to left. No, we did do that. So the train was heading down. Oh, there's another way, which is this way. So they can turn back on themselves. Okay, we need another else if. Train traveling down and left. And train. Then next world position equals get next position left train and it needs all of them, my bad. Set direction up and left train. Which means we need it for this other one we did here, where if the train moving up and left. This is I don't know if you've ever played with like marching squares, where this type of thing like probably has a very clever way of dealing with it. A mathematical way that I don't know. Trains are used to transport stuff in this, right? Well, we had a discussion over dinner. My partner and I were talking, and she was saying one thing you could do is have a more of a puzzle game where, say, you have a bunch of destinations and a bunch of starting points. Yeah, I remember. You're the guy making the compiler, making the language. The guy, the girl, I don't know, the person, sorry. Yeah, so you got a bunch of different starting points and ending points, and the trains need to get there, but they need to get there in an order. And so you have to build the rail to, when you push go, they all go, and then they've got to arrive in the right order. So you got to make the tracks longer and shorter, which I think is a cool idea. I'm still kind of keen to do the original transport, but maybe basic, like you pick things up and drop them off, and then you have a network of rail going. But we'll see how far we get. This is left. So we should probably have positive tests, maybe. Next world position. Oh yeah, I need to get back to this little high-tech diagram. Next world position equals get next position. So it's moving up what is this? Rail type. Top to left. Yeah, top to left. Sorry. Just moving up and left. Get next position. Train. Grid. Cell. Get next position up. Set direction. Up and right. I feel like this is the same result on a lot of things. And maybe I shouldn't be using else if I should be using else. It's hard to know. Get some crazy rails going. What did I draw? Okay. So bottom and left, that was this one. So the train was traveling bot to left, the train was traveling up and right. Ah. Bottom to left, the train was traveling up and right. What? Bottom to left, yes. Train traveling up and right. Oh. Different rules for different rules. That's a conundrum. Basically, for all of these, the answer is the same. All of these, the answer is the same. And all of these, the answer is the same. But the test for these two gives the same results. So then we need to... Do we just need to know rather than what way it's going, is at what point it's entering? Because that one test should give us what to do. It's hard to see in this weird grid. I find it hard to look at. So the rail piece in question is this here. And we just want to know, oh, is that a thing? Yeah, these are on the same. Oh no, man. Dude, have I made this like impossible for myself? Because this is creating a situation where there's more than one rail on a line, on a square. And it's kind of going, hey, what? Can either battle this one of two ways. Make it so you can only put one rail on one square. Because now the train has to make decisions as to what rail it is on. Maybe it just looks for the start point of the rail piece. Gets the closest start piece. Because you want to be able to do that, but then the train needs to know what. So maybe the test is, yeah, test might need to be, because it's not getting at any point getting the thing, it's just saying does follow the current rail segment. It's checking the rail flags to see if it has this type of rail. But rail has a start and an end point, and we've got this map of rails. We kind of want to actually, I think we need to do this. Where we store them here. Do we have a cell dot? Do we have the cell? We've got the cell there. So we want cell, dot, okay, coordinate. So we want to say state dot, rail state dot rails, cell coordinate equals rail. So now we store them in a map. No, this is going to be even more tricky than this, because we want each coordinate to have a bunch of rails. Oh. Dot and place back. It does have a rail state rails. It does, sir. I don't know if it's amazing. It's in a little bit of struggle city. So what's wrong with this now? Dot rails, a rail state dot. So rail state has no rail state dot. It doesn't seem to have. Oh, because we don't have vector probably. Rail state dot rails, cell coordinate dot and place back new rail. So then each cell has a list now. The rail state holds a map to a list, a map to lists of rails on that thing. So we've got to get the rails and then figure out what point we're at. There's got to be a smarter way to do this, where the thing just looks what you can only enter a cell on these 4 points, and you kind of just want to get the rail at, see, is there rail at that point, and then once you reach a point, get the next logical piece. This requires whether or not you need to write manual tests for all the different rail pieces and whether they fit, or just go to this list and search, does it have these pieces, or a piece near here, or what is the closest piece. Chris Sawyer, how did you do it? And this iterator over, I kind of still don't want to do this. I prefer this. But then how to know? And how to know. Actual rail pieces built and vector to start. You could just go through all the rails in the game and see if one of them's on the start point, but that doesn't seem super smart. So we still maybe have to test we have his flags. Man, kind of stumped here. I don't think I want to go about this like this craziness here where we're doing up and right and right and up and down and left and right. This is where we need like marching squares or something where you can test based on the bits. We need like a function that is called like inline bool has rail at positions, and we need a cell, and we need the to world position type thing. Oh, this is in rail. Yeah. That kind of says get the cell and then find out what pieces it has, and then write all the rules for whether it has that piece or not. Dude, I don't know. Let's have a look at this. So yeah, the train. You could just straight up hold the rail data on the cell. It would mean including rail.h, which would probably just break it straight away. Yeah. 7 million errors. we could primary purpose of the X is more deeply nested. I could go around. I'm going around, and sorry if anyone's watching this and being like, why no move forward? I have the same question. So the train is getting this next world position, get next position. This is good. It gives a world position of where we're trying to go to. And then we kind of want to just be able to convert train tracks into potential world positions at each of these. Kind of be like, look and see where you want to go, and is there a piece of rail there to support your movement. And we're doing these tests here, but we're doing them one after the other. Like if it has this, what we really want is desired direction for the train to carry on. Or not. We need a connection point. We need a connection point. Enum connection points. North, east, south, west. And then we could say that on the grid it has rail flags, but maybe it also has a bit set of 4 connection points. Yeah, and when we add a rail flag, on rail has connection point, and we send in the cell and the world position. No, we don't need even the world position, we just need the cell. And we could say if cell dot rail flags dot test, and the rail flags are, say, vertical. We start with vertical. Maybe we should do this when we make a piece of rail. Maybe we can set connection points. So we've just, when we've made the piece of rail, which is in create rail segment, we set the flags. So we grab the flags here, and we do this, but we're gonna say create connection, oh, what was it called? What did we call it? Set connection points, and we also want a rail type. What do we call it? Oh, rail type. Yeah. So we want to say set connection points and we want to send in cell and the flags, but this wants one of those. Okay, if type, maybe we should call this flags. It's just a flag really though. Just whatever, man. Flag.test. Oh, not flag. If flag equals vertical. Yeah, so if it's a vertical flag, we can say cell dot connection points dot set north and cell dot connection points dot set south. And then if flag equals horizontal, cell dot connection points dot set east and west. Hey, status update. We maybe discovered some slight issues with the we've found a deeper issue in that we realize there's more problems than we at first bargained for. What's this? Rail.h80. Return. Basically realizing that the amount of different rail combinations is more than first expected. At first it was like we're fixing these like turns and stuff, then realizing like what happens when there's multiple rail pieces on one square, like these kind of upsy downsies, and now there's like so many different tests, and also some of the tests return the same answer. So we need a better system of figuring out what's the next rail piece, and right now we're kind of adding connection points so we can see if there's a rail going in the direction we want, kinda, hopefully, but also slightly terrified that this may be an impossibility. Top to left. So top to left, I just need one drawing that's like, hey, this is what this is. This is top to left, so it has north and west. If flag equals top to right, this could be north and east. How are you going? Bottom to the left, it's going to have a south and a west. South and east. Okay, set connection points. So rail, we can set connection points on the cell and the flag. Boom. And then with the trains, let's just get rid of this for now. I guess we want to first know where we are. At what point are we? We want to say connection. We want connection grid. Oh, what did we call it? Oh, it was on rail. Rail connection point. Rail connection point. Connection point equals get connection point. And this needs to be a function in Rail. Connection point at world. Okay, get connection point, and it takes in the train dot. This maybe next connection point. Next world position, which we don't have. This is why we do all this testing. There's one out playing MP3s. That's crazy. Back in the old days, MP3 were everywhere. Now only streaming and like no ownership of music. It is playing, it's ironically it's playing music, production music that I get for YouTube videos. So I have a license to them, but they are MP3s. So we've gone full circle. It's on a subscription service thingy-majig, you know. So like the peak of online music, but now once you download it, you're allowed to keep using it once, as long as you have the license, which we do. So I guess what I want to do on the train next world position, grid position, next cell. Oh, we've got these directions here as well. Up, down, left, right. Vector to target position. So that's where the train's currently headed to. We only want to get this connection point when we enter a cell, maybe? But what is this? What is this? We still want this vector 2 world position, and we just want to kind of have one function to go get it. Next world position. Because we're doing this. This is the check of have we reached the next cell, and we're doing a basic world position. We're adding the thing direction, and we're creating this velocity. So let's just get rid of this, because I don't think this is the way to proceed. So things we need to know. What is this? What is this? You know, what is all this? What is happening? This is way harder to do on stream. I wouldn't recommend it. It's better just to sit there and feel like you don't know what you're doing for a while on your own versus having. Yeah, what is this? What is the order of operations? So the train, it should know what its next world position is, as it's in a cell. Man, I feel like it was better when it was simpler. So it knows what cell it's on. It's these here. So let's just say when we draw the grid, if cell connection points dot test north, draw circle V, rectangle, draw circle at rectangle dot x plus cell, draw, what is this, grid draw? This is in plus cell size over 2. So this is the north one, and then rectangle dot y, and then radius of say 5 and a color of red. Let's just test this. And of course we don't have this thing here. Let's just make it 0. Okay, that seems to work, and that seems to work. Sometimes I just do it to visualize it. Looking at it might help. Northeast, southwest. Northeast is plus cell size, rectangle plus cell size over 2. Stay for a few minutes, post some errands. Oh yeah, that's all good, man. Thanks for dropping in. This is south, northeast, south. So x plus cell size over 2, rectangle plus cell size. And then connection points to test 3, x, and rectangle y plus cell size over 2. Oh, is it drawing other stuff on top? Weird that it's doing that. Alright. That's kind of feels like something. Now I still don't know about the train. Why are there no trains also? Trains. Rail flags.any. Is this not firing now? Thought we were setting the cell flags, sir. Okay. Pretty sure we should be setting connection points on the cell. Let's have a pointer. Just in case I'm doing something wrong. Oh, are we then? No. This is still not working. Doesn't seem to now know if there is a... Oh, we're setting the connection points, but we're not setting the flag. Cell rail flags dot set flag. Okay, we're back. But if we put a train here, it ain't gonna do nothing, which is kind of nice, because now I need to figure out what to do. It's making rails every time I click down here. So let's start by where we want to place the train. This is just going to draw here. We almost want to say, yeah, so we're getting the rail, selected rail type. Oh yeah, we forget that. We clear the rail type, we get the mouse, we get the cell. And then we want to actually get the closest connection point. Is probably a good thing to have. And inline vector to get closest connection point. And we'll take in a vector to world position. And we probably also need a grid, cell, pointer cell. And then we'll say if cell dot connections? Why no cell? Why no cell? Vector to result equals 0, 0. If cell connection points dot any. So if it has a connection point, first of all, if it has a connection point, let's make a vector to, I'm just going to use vectors because I want to carry on. Vector to int points if oh, this feels bad, man, but we're gonna do it. Start test. Do we have connection points here? North? Yeah, we do. If it has north points dot in place why don't I just make this a I32 points of size 4. Points 0. Oh, is this dumb? So we make a list of 4 things. This does feel dumb. I was going to do it this way. Points. Let's make these the actual vector 2 points. Points dot in place back. And then let's points dot reserve resize to 4, so it doesn't copy every time. Or no, reserve. All this stuff is non-important. So we need to get the 2 points, north point equals, and now we need to get that actual world position. Cell, do we have world position? World position. We need to go vector to add the world position, cell world position, and a vector of 0. We don't have. Let's do a little cheeky thing here where we take this. Where was it? Main.cpp. Cell size this should just be in. Put it somewhere in definitions or something, so everyone can have it. Cell size over 2 and 0.0f 2.0f. Is that correct? So at the north point is the cell world position plus half the cell size on the X and nothing on the thing. Points in place back north point. Seems okay. Test east point east. To add cell world position and cell size and the cell size over 2.0f. Oh, this needs brackets.
We're not too sure exactly how we're going to do it, but it kind of happens.
That's right. South. This inline is quite big. Cell and cell size. Actually, this should be cell size over 2.0f and a full cell size. South point. I mean, overly named at this point. If cell dot connection points to cell west point. Add west point. Cell size. This is 0.0, and this is cell size over 2, I believe. Okay. get closest connection point now that we have these. We'll put this out here. Add all the points. And just test if points.size is greater than 0. Oh, this is where I need to do a sort, but I don't know how to sort. I don't know the syntax or what it's even a part of. I might have to ask Jeopardy to help me. How can I sort? What is the syntax? Is the syntax to sort vector 2 for distance in C++? Please and thank you. Whoa. We have a standard sort, points begin. It's all this stuff. This is all we really need. Maybe I should learn it. So we go, is sort part of which library? CMath, algorithm. It's part of algorithm. Algorithm, I believe. So we have standard sort. Do we have a standard sort? Sort and points dot begin, which is a weird thing, and points dot end. And we are sorting reference point, world position. I don't want to have to send this const vector 2a, const vector 2. What is all this, man? These lambdas and whatnot. Oh, it's this world position. I guess having this thing is kind of alright, but we don't really need it. But we do need this thing, whatever this is. And this can be world position. This is like some sort of lambda capture thingamajig, which, to be fair, I'm not super clear on. Return vector 2 distance a and world position is less than vector 2 distance B and world position. Thanks. Hopefully that works. Is this got to have a colon and a thing maybe or something? Yeah. All right. So hopefully that sorts the points, and then we can return points 0. Why not? Oh, sorry, not a brackety bracket thing. Return that one, else we will return 0, 0. So I think we can test this in Rail, maybe on draw. So we got the mouse position, cell, and let's if get closest connection point of the cell and the mouse position does not equal 0, 0. We can't do that. Position dot x does not equal 0, and let's just grab it anyway. Vector to closest connection equals get closest connection point of cell and mouse position. And if closest connection dot x does not equal 0 and closest connection dot y does not equal 0, then draw a circle V at the closest connection, make it 10 and make it green. We'll see if this works. Few little warnings there. Oh, yo, look at that. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep, boo. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, cool. Yeah, cool. Oh yeah, cool. So, but what connection point is it? What cell is it in? Well, it's just, who cares? So that's pretty cool. We can now do that in trains by saying if it has a rail flag, then we can say vector to closest connection equals rail, we're on rail, get closest connection point of the cell and the mouse position. And then we can set this world position here. Is this going to be helpful? It's just like, instead of being able to actually understand the problem, just do something. Just do something, and hopefully the problem figures itself out. Closest connection. Oh, that's if we put the mouse button down. That's if we put the mouse down, and then train we could have on the train state UI state UI button. What is this? Train state vector to train placement position, and then when we do this, we can say that the rail state, or what are we on? Train state. State dot train placement position, and if we do, we'll do state dot train placement position. And then down here we can, when we draw it, we can draw a circle at the, instead of doing all this madness, we can just say state dot train placement position. Come on, man, don't give me errors. Abort. What was the problem? Draw circle V. Yeah, yep. All right. See ya. Bye. Yeah, now we can put a train there, and we'll put a train there. Let's make the train draw poly size radius. Let's make it maybe bigger and not make it red. We'll make it sky blue. Boom. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so the train is in a cell. It has a position. It doesn't have a direction. It kind of has a direction. So this is setting the direction. And we also want to set a destination. Train dot target position equals get next position down of the train. The cell, the train, the cell, and sorry, the grid. And we want like that. So on a one like this. Okay. And instead of this next world position, we'll just have, don't worry about that. We'll say train dot next position. Is it not called next position? Target position. Train moves down and then stops. Cool. So then now we just need to say if we've reached the target position, does this next cell. We also need to set next cell. And we are setting the next cell. That's kind of cool. Maybe a little brittle. If next cell has rail flags.any, world position equals train target position, and then now we want to get the next rail piece. So, which might involve checking where we are headed. For now, just get the first rail piece. So if the next rail flag has any, we can say vector to connection point. get closest connection point in the train dot grid position. Oh no, that ain't right. Oh yeah. Get cell. Do we have grid.grid? Get cell? No. Grid dot get world position, get cell. We need a get cell thing on the grid. This doesn't have to be called mouse grid cell. This can just be get cell. And this can be world position. Cool. Grid dot get cell at the train dot world position. So we want to get the cell pointer next cell equals. Oh, we've already got it. My bad. Next cell, and the world position is a train dot world position. So we got the connection point. Now what do we want to do with it? Now we need to do this test again. But again, we've come in and we've got the close connection point. But what we really need to do is then get the next rail piece. Which is like this. And what do we really want with this? We don't really want to get the next connection point, do we? So the trains come in here and it's there and whoa. That's pretty cool. And then we're going into the grid cell and we're like, all right, get the piece, and it's got 3 pieces, and we're going to say we want all the pieces that connect to this connection point. Inline, and then it's going to return a destination. What is it we really want to know? We want the target position. We want the next rail piece. Maybe we want a rail type. Get next rail segment. And we probably want a grid cell pointer cell, and we want a connection point. Connection point. Connection point. So I guess we do a test on, it should have, I mean, we've already figured out that it has this connection point, right? It has a flag, but we don't know if it's yet got the right one we want. So we could do a switch, but I'm just going to do it if connection point equals north and northeast, oops, south west, and then we could just do a naive test if cell dot rail flags dot test. So the connection point is north, so we're coming in from the top and we want to know if it's got vertical or it can have three things: vertical top to left or top to right. Right? So this get next rail segment could also have like I want to be going that way or that way.
We're not too sure exactly how we're going to do it, but it kind of happens.
Sometimes we just do it, and then see what happens.
Yeah, that's right. Return. Oh yeah, I guess we just could return vertical, and we could put these on the same line to be cool. Return top to left, return top to right. Oh yeah, we're going to end up with a game. Okay, so if we're coming from the east, if cell.railflags.test, we're coming from the east. The connection point is the east. It could be horizontal, return horizontal. It could be top to right. We still don't know which way we're going. Or it could be bot to right. Oh, of course I don't abbreviate these. Okay, so we're coming from the south, so it could be vertical. I should just be writing this in the other program so I can get help from Copilot. Oh, I hate that. Okay, let's get it going. Vertical. And then we're coming to the south, it could be bottom to right or bottom to left. I believe, and then on the west side, it could be horizontal. Yeah. I probably don't need to write all this like this. There's probably a better way. So it could be bottom to left or top to left. Left, right? Right, left, right. Bottom to left. This is where we have potential for bugs. Okay. Get next rail segment. we're just gonna go rail type equals get next rail segment and the cell, and of course this is something weird, or one of them. Oh, what does it need? And the connection point. Oh, we did need to get the connection point. Rail connection point equals get closest get. How do I figure out what our connection point is? Vector to connection point. We kind of need this thing, but in reverse. Get closest connection point. We need an inline connection point, world to connection point, and we need a vector to world position. How do we do this? We need some sort of modulus. Help me, ChatGPT. I'm no good at math. Have a function to get a connection world point north, east, southwest. But now I need to reverse the math. Reverse the function to get the correct connection point from a world position. Do you get me? Reverse the yeah, you got all this. Huh? No. The closest connection point northeast, southwest based on a given world position. Does it have to be this complicated? Can't we just use modulo or something with the size of the grid cell and the world pos? Whoa, dude. If relative x equals f mod world position minus cell world position, what? Position.x and cell size. Determine the closest connection point. Oh man. Man. Hello, Jesse the fish. How you doing? We are firmly stuck in connection points in railway, maybe for eternity. we've stooped to asking Copilot to solve our problems, but I mean, maybe this works, but it doesn't seem very smart. Let's just see here. Let's just show you where we're at. This is like so the problem arises with things like this, where there's multiple rail. If there's multiple rail in one grid square, the train's going along, and then there was these basic naive tests that were saying, if it has this, then do this, and if it has this, and if you're going this way, and all this. So I got rid of all that, and the new idea is to work on connection points. So now we look at what connection point we're at and where we're going, and then when we get there, we look at what possible rail pieces come off that connection point, and then choose one of them. Hey, Chili Beans! Hey, Chili Beans! Hello, it's Chili Beans. Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah. You're a good girl, Beansy. Are you having a nice day? Hey, yeah. How do I get this to be full screen? Beansy without dropping you. Oh yeah, we're up there. Beansy. Oh, we need a little chili bean break. Oh yeah. Yeah, Beansy. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Hey, Bescu. Are you getting jealous? Look at you getting the dummy rubs. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. All right. So yeah, now we've got the well position, but now we need to know the connection point to then get the right rail piece. I'm firmly confused now. A-beans. Rail. Get close to connection point. This gives us a vector 2. And then we want to... What are we doing again? Yeah, this is to now convert these into these. Float, calculate the relative position within the cell. Relative x equals f mod world position dot x cell world position. Float relative y equals f mod. I don't know what f mod is. If relative x is less than cell size over 2 and... Okay. I might just copy paste this because it might be necessary. I hate its formatting. So this would need a cell. What did we use? We used a pointer cell. Oh, I don't like these else ifs on the same line or anything. Okay. So this is kind of what I was thinking, but I don't even know what fmod is. Is it gonna require CMath? And if we were to go vector 2, we want the rail connection point is connection equals get world rail world to connection point, and we need the next cell and the train.world position. And again, these need to be reference. And then the rail.rail type, it was get next rail segment. And we need this next cell. And then we need the connection point type of the connection. So we have the rail type. Now we need to do all these tests again to figure out which direction we're going. Which again seems somewhat crazy. What time is it? 10:40. So at the connection point, we've come in, we're at the connection point, we've found this rail segment. Oh, shucks, this is hard. Because now we need to determine the different destination point based on the connection point. So we need another one that says inline vector to get next destination point, and we want to know the connection point incoming point, and then the piece of rail that we're working on, rail type, rail piece. The naming in this project is out of control. So if incoming point equals north, so we're coming from the north, and then do we need a if for every rail piece? Oh, there's only 3 possibilities. If rail piece, oh, is this the same as this kind of? If rail piece equals vertical, then we need to we actually also need a world position. Or we could do it with a cell. Grid, cell, pointer, cell. If the rail piece is vertical, return cell world position. Oh, okay, it's the same thing. Vector to add the cell world position, so the top left corner, and coming from the north of the pieces. So I need this in a function as well. It's an interesting problem. So the right issue is the train jumping tracks when rails cross. The problem more so is that before, the train was just querying the cell and asking what rail pieces it had, and then trying to figure out which way to go based on what rail pieces it had. But the amount of questions is so many. There are so many different things to check based on which way you're going and which which different rail pieces there are that the if else statements would become ridiculous. So now I'm thinking that we're looking at what point connection, because each connection point can only have 3 options. So what connection point are you at? What rail pieces are available in the thing? And then to select a rail piece and then figure out the next connection point you're aiming for. And if that doesn't work, I don't know. Rail, we need 0.0f and we need cell size. I've written so much stuff that could potentially be wrong here. The music visualizer. Yeah, this is, I don't know if you know Winamp. Winamp was like the music player back in the day. And it had this visualizer that was just nothing ever came close to this thing, man, as far as I feel. And you can get it to change presets. How good, eh? How good. Well, that is why I love game dev. I know, have you ever worked on marching squares? It's like a very similar kind of problem, but someone figured out a smart way to do it with bit masks. And when you use the solution, you're like, I never would have thought of that. I feel like this is a similar thing. Rail piece equals top. So all these to left, return vector to add 0.0 cell world position 0.0f. Oh, this has got to be cell size over 2. Zero, 0, and cell size 2.0f. You play a lot of visualizer. Yeah, I think the Windows Media Player had a visualizer on Windows 7. But it was like, you'd install Windows and then straight away install Winamp to get the juicy viz. So world position and cell size over 2. Man, this is error prone, if I've ever seen anything error prone. I might just go to Visual Studio to help with this, because it's taking forever. These shouldn't be inline functions as well, probably. Do you get what I'm doing here? I hope so. Let's just see. If it's coming from the east, the horizontal, we want to add 0. And we want to half a cell size. Yes, top to right, east, and it's top to right. No. Wait. I'm going to point at E. Yeah, top to right. We want to half a cell size. Yeah. Seems like it knows what I'm trying to do. Bottom to right. Yeah. Return x2 world cell size. And then bottom to right. Okay. We're going to trust it until there's errors. and we're going to trust it until we don't. So trains, rail type equals that, and then we want to go rail get next destination point with the connection, the rail type in the next cell. We want to say train dot target position equals rail dot d. Else, yeah, I don't know. Train speed 0. Few warnings. So we can try something simple like this. Put a train down. Okay, so it put itself in a different square. Doesn't quite get there. What if we put a train here? It can do that. It went the wrong way. Wow, off it goes. Going up this way, it just keeps, oh, it's going to point 0. It's going to 0, 0. Wow, look at it go. Oh, okay. That's interesting. This guy going up and down. What about like if I do that? No. It's heading to this point. If we do like that, will it carry on, do something interesting? So it's getting, at some point it's returning 0, 0. So I think we had a thing here that just said return 0, 0. Get closest connection point. Oh yeah, we never used this result thing here. So maybe we want to ping that because we shouldn't really have that. That's kind of something went wrong. Oops. Okay. All this stuff is a bit weird. Let's, instead of doing this, go placement position. So we want to go basically what do you got there, buddy? You got a toy, a loud one. Connection point equals rail world to connection, train world position. Connection point, rail connection type. Rail type, get rail, oh, we need to name these variables. Rail get next rail segment. Train.target position equals get next destination point. Oh, is that a thing? Yeah, we wrote it. The trains are so loose, man. Okay, so that doesn't seem to do anything. That one did something. And it gets to there and then it does nothing. So what's happening here? I think we want to do this. Step through this. So this seems good. So the next cell doesn't have any rail flags according to this. So the next cell might be wrong. Oh, we're not setting the next cell, that's why. That was on in trains in set direction, wasn't it? Set direction down and right. Yeah, get next position up. Oh, we've already kind of done this. This is kind of what we're doing over here. We want to include them in these tests because get next destination point is kind of that. And then we don't want to be doing this in multiple places. I see. I guess we could do like if connection type train dot, oh, is it connection type if rail type? Oh, we still just don't know though, do we? We don't know which way we're going. Oh, so painful. Alright, Beansy. Oi, Beansy. Oi, Beansy. Sorry. So we want to set the next, which all we want is the next cell. And we've done all this through get next destination point. So we would love to just add a train in here, but because of the way C++ works. Oh yeah, okay, let's put this into a function in rail.cpp. Let's copy this. In fact, let's just get this, get it. We'll create this here. Let's return 0, 0, but we're also, is this going to break things? Quite possibly. I want to include trains.h. It's going to break things? No, that's good. Ah, it is going to break things. Because if I was to put a train in here, it's going to be like, I don't know what a train is. And if I can't really include trains here. There's this thing called for declaration where we go struct train. No, do we have to? Oh gosh. What was it? This gives us back a vector 2. Maybe instead of giving us back a vector 2, it gives us back a rail type. Horizontal, and then oh, is this still not right? Because even with this, we still need to test. Yeah. Oh man, this is getting beyond me. Vector 2 get next destination point. What's the problem? It's just a red line. Oh yeah, next cell, train next cell. We could do a thing that's like, oh my keyboard died. We could do a thing with the, yeah, you know what I'm trying to do. Direction, and now we want to I keep forgetting what I'm trying to do in this mess. We need to get the next cell. We don't know based off the connection type. If connection type equals north, and if the rail type equals vertical, okay, yeah, we needed to do all this. And this needs to be a function, I guess. So we need to have a void get next. get next destination, and it needs a connection type and a rail type. Destination cell. Rail. Do we not have rail in here? Connection point. Connection. And a rail. Rail type. Type. Rail type. Rail is not okay, we don't have it in here. Maybe we can put this in rail. We've got the get next destination point, and now we need a grid, cell, pointer, get next cell, incoming point, rail piece. And it's in here. It's this thing. Yeah. Return. We actually need the grid. Dum, 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 dum. Grid, grid. 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 And all these are wrong. We need at grid, 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 grid. Oh, we don't actually have the cell. We need the cell as well. We need cell. We need grid. Oh, get cell. Cell dot coordinate. Int to vector 2. Get cell needs a world position. So we'll construct the vector in here. It's going to be like, don't make it a thing. Help me. I need help. Help me, help me, help me. Help me, sir. So we need to fix the definition here to have the declaration. Alright. So trains, we need to say train.nextCell equals rail get next cell connection type rail grid cell dot coordinate. Can't we just, should we just store the cell? I mean, whatever. Train.nextCell. Alright, does that make a difference? The train is going. Oh yeah. Continue. Train does not go. Okay. So still no. So the next cell is next cell. Rail flags is all zeros. So the next cell is coordinate 0, 0. So there's a problem with the next cell call. When we create the train, target position, so let's go in. Incoming point. Incoming point is west, rail piece is horizontal, grid and cell. If incoming point equals, incoming point is west, return grid get cell, float cell coordinate x minus 1. If the incoming point is west and horizontal, then it should be not that. Incoming point west, horizontal, it should be x plus 1. Then these are all probably backwards. Coming in west, bottom to left. Then we're going plus 1 because everything is the wrong way. Because it thinks that x plus is up. I mean, y, you know what I mean. So we're coming in from the east and the horizontal, so we're going x minus 1. Yeah, it got the coordinates flipped. I don't know, amazing work. Oh, whoops, I put the wrong thing. I feel fairly stuck. Let's just run it. It still gets there. It still must be next cell that's giving me the wrong results. I think we need to debug print some stuff. Okay. So the current target position, get next cell, grid cell is... Why is it so small? Cell is coordinate 97. Let's step in. It is this. So we want to get cell at cell coordinate plus 1 at the same y. Next cell is 0, 0. Oh, y though. Dot coordinate. Why would that be the case? Let's just make this a grid cell pointer next cell. And we'll make this a grid cell pointer current cell. This final destination thing isn't a thing. So now we should have lots of problems. Train dot current cell equals cell. I don't need to do this. Not right now. Next cell equals null pointer. Final destination, don't worry. Next cell equals get the next cell. If train.next cell equals next thing, we're gonna go standard cout. Next cell coordinate x, y. Include iostream standard cout. Oh yeah, it's just assert 0. I can't assert. I want to assert, so cell equals train dot current cell. Do we need this? No. We don't need this either. Train dot next cell. Rail flags any. Train dot grid position. Train dot current cell equals train dot next cell. Train next cell. Train next cell. What's wrong with that? You want a what? Train dot. My bad. Train dot. Train dot. Train dot next cell equals next get next cell. And we still have errors. Assert is undefined because we need to see assert or something. See assert. Cannot. Okay, so all these, but we're not using these anyway. All right. So I feel like, okay, abort. We straight away aborted because this thing isn't finding the next cell. So what is the problem? Connection type, west, rail type thing, grid, cell. Watch window, autos, cell, connection type, west. I feel like I'm going round and round in circles. Okay, so we got a north incoming point, cell, is coordinate 10, 7. Is there something wrong with this get cell thing? Let's step in, and so there's horizontal. Get cell, grid position. Okay. We need another one of these. This is inline cell pointer get cell, and it uses a coordinate instead. We sent it in a vector to int coordinate. We don't want these floats anymore. Is that right? Is that gonna do it? Is it gonna be like, yeah, good call, man. Get cell vector to int. Ambiguous call to overloaded function. Okay, we'll call it another name. Get cell. Get cell coordinate. No, coordinate to cell. And then this one will say get cell at world position. Conversion from int to float. Oh, these need to all be get, what was it called? Coordinate to cell. Alright, things are happening. Let's step over, and it's still null pointer. Why though? But sir, we returned, didn't we? Cells coordinate. Oh, it's not equal, is equal to null pointer. Dude, you're killing me here. Oh. Boom. And carry on and do the thing. I can't even remember what the problems that we were facing were. Ooh. Oh, wow. That was not the right behavior. Do you have any more? Can you do any more? Are you stuck? It'll keep going. Interesting. Whoa. Wow. It's going on such strange lines. I'm kind of concerned that this is the type of problem that'll end up taking the whole week. And I should simplify things. Maybe I'll take a break, take the dogs down for a pee, have a think about it. Make coffee. Dog pee break. Doggies, you want to go for a pee pee? Let's go. What are you eating? What are you eating today? What are you eating? What are you doing? Yes. Come on, let's go for a pee pee. think the next, yeah, I'm gonna make a coffee. I've been thinking about it. I think we need to make things simpler. Obviously, coffee. Sorry for the delays. Alrighty. So I think maybe way to simplify this, so it's actually more achievable, might be to just have corners instead. And each cell can only have one track on it, because we're not Chris Sawyer. Not by a long way. Yeah. I mean, these are the same things, really. vertical, horizontal. Again, we're going to have train direction issues. Are we going this way or are we going this way? But at least we're either coming from here or coming from here. So that means there's less possibilities. Whoa. Wait, what are you doing? Standard. Oh, what's happening? Is this thing... Oh, I know it is. It's good. Well, so how do we even do this? Whoops. I guess we start by changing the cell to, instead of having a bit set, it's just an int. Rail type. So it can only have one. It can have multiple connection points, but it can only have one rail type at a time. So what is this going to break? Rail flags. So we can still set the connection points, but the rail type rail type equals type. So now we just set it. If, oh whoops, type, okay, that's better. So we don't want this, we want cell dot if rail type equals vertical. Oh doggies, that sounds chaotic. Come here, Disco. What are you guys doing? It's their play fighting sound, by the way. It sounds intense. So here we can just return cell rail type equals vertical. No. We still do it this way. And we can get this and change it to rail type equals space. Okay. One thing at a time. Okay, that fixed that, but now we're going to have issues with trains, potentially. If train dot rail type, we need another one. Another one. Rail type, vertical 0. I think none should be 0. None equal, can you have -1? Let's just make it 0. If train.next cell dot rail type equals does not equal 0. So as we've reached next cell, does this cell have rail? Current cell is next cell. Connection point equals what is the connection point? The rail type equals the get the next rail segment. So this is much more simple. All it is cell rail type. And we cast that to a rail type. We can't do that. Why not? Cell is undefined. Train dot next. Next cell dot rail type. Do we need to cast it? We do. Target position equals get next destination point. So got the incoming point north. The rail piece and the grid cell. The world position. So on rail, when we draw, line EX rail start X. Selected rail. Okay. This will probably just be easier with a you need to get rid of this. What happens? UI place train if rail cell dot rail type is not equal 0. If cell dot rail type is not equal 0. So these are still wrong. When we were on rail, because we explicitly said this. Vertical equals 1. Rail types, vertical, horizontal. Okay, so maybe we still have these as can enums have negative numbers? Default underlying thing is int. Interesting. Come on, doggies, what are you doing? -1. -1. Not equal -1. Were these all the tests? So that still does that. It's weird how it still lets me build this stuff. Because the rail don't we rail, instead of start to end, let's just have a rail type. Yeah, and we will have a vector to start and then the vector to end. So when we go to build it, to cell center equals blah blah blah. We don't need to determine this top left, top right stuff anymore. If UI is vertical, I guess we just need more pieces. In the rail UI as well. Rail types equals 4. Oh yeah, I broke rail.cpp up here. Let's just put this stuff back in so we can still build. Okay, we got 6 types. Hey dogs. Draw the UI buttons. The question is, do we make a way to draw these, or do we bring in some textures? What sounds more painful? Oh, is there a thing called draw circle sector lines? So the center what does that do? Nothing. Sector line center is the start is button bounds X and Y. Radius is, let's go UI block size. Whoa, that's kinda it. Start angle, end angle. Start angle 0, end angle 90. Segments 4. The only problem is it's a single pixel line. That's kinda not it, but maybe we just set up some artwork for fun to change the mood. Close. I don't need to know Steam. I don't need to know what other fun stuff's going on that's not game development. We're gonna have a moment with Pixel Composer. For some reason Pixel Composer can't be resized. We're gonna have some fun with Pixel Composer. So we want our thing to be 64 by 64. And we want to add in a generate a shape. Rectangle, we want an arc. Angle range, we want it to be 90 degrees, right? 90. And inner radius can be like, yeah, nice chunky train tracks, doesn't need caps, shape rotation. So it's actually inverted. Angle radius, yeah. So then we want to transform this bad boy. And we want to scale it like, wait. No, we just want to move it over to 1 and 1 and -1 and 0.5 and -0.5. And where do we want it, man? We just want it to be 0. Yeah, that is our thing, except not that. Because it needs to be bigger. So we could just scale it up. But I feel like there's a better way to do this in the... scale them together, always. Yeah, scale it by 1.5. That is a corner piece, right? I feel like there's a better way to do this, but you know. Render it to be black for now, or some sort of gray. Inner radius. What am I? This should be 0.5. Does that give us a dodeca? 0.0? Oh no. Oh, these are gone weird now. Oh, this is this anchor. Whatever. Okay, and then we could do the same thing, but then rotate it by -90. Anchor it that way by 0.5. Doesn't seem right. Zero and 0. Yeah, that looks right. I think we'll redo this anchor and move this to be 1 and 0. Yeah, we arcing. We out of tunes. Your battery is low. How do you restart the playlist? Repeat all. Get to the end. Oh, whatever. We just play. Rotation. We're gonna need one that goes that way. -180. And then the position is gonna be 1 and 0. Just going ahead. Just going ahead with it. Rotation needs to be -270, and the position will be 1 and 1. So these are 4 dudes, 4 chappies. We can... Didn't watch the whole first stream. I assume you went with the train connecting. First idea was train connecting industries, sort of transport tycoon. But then we were talking, me and my partner were talking over dinner, and she had this idea where it's more of a puzzle game, and you have in points and out points of different colors, and you have to send your trains to each of them, but they have to arrive in a certain order, and when you push go, they all go. And you got to adjust the tracks, and maybe the trains are different speeds, so you got to adjust the tracks so they arrive at the right time. And you got a small little grid, and more of a puzzle thing. And I think that might be a bit more like achievable, but at the same time, I can't even get trains going on the tracks properly yet, and we're halfway through day 2, so we'll just try one thing at a time. We'll try to get some trains going, or some things that follow tracks. Right now, I'm getting rid of these complicated multiple tracks on cells and just going with these 6 types of train tracks and making sprites to better visualize it, which is a whole nother thing. Now we're going to make a sprite system and whatnot. I'm just going to am I going to composite these? I mean, they all look good, and they will connect up to make a circle. I feel like just a constant stream of coffee would be good, just to keep the energy up. So Pixel Composer is so great. I don't know if you've used it before, but now that we've made these, we can just save these frames into RayJam. We'll make a new folder, res sprites, and we'll call this left bot. Save current frame as left top. Is that, these the right descriptions? Current frame as top right, and save current frame as bot right. And then we're also going to need the horizontal and the vertical, so we could do a rect and is this what we want? Squircle. Shape rectangle. Do the shapes scale? Positioning mode. Center plus scale. Okay. Half size Y. So we're just gonna make sure this lines up with whatever this is. And we kind of want to make this padding left right. Let's pad it out a bit, and then get this one and put it there. This should just be there. This poses a small conundrum because these don't line up. Let's get rid of this for now and just see if these line up. Oh, of course I get ones that are confusing to line up. I mean, yeah. I'll put, let's go 64, 64, 64, 64, 64. So this guy, this one here, will go over here maybe. And this thingy majiggy, hopefully this number, half of 32. No. 12? I mean, yeah. Yeah? I mean, yeah. I mean, maybe. Seems good. We'll test it anyway. And then another one that is the same but 12 on this and 32 on this. Save as vertical. Boom. Mini Metro. But level based instead of a sandbox. Cool. Yeah, kind of. I mean, I don't know. Big ideas and then go in here and be like, what are we doing again? But what I did in other game was to have a new item called textures.h, and we'll include engine, and we'll go namespace textures, and we'll have a struct state because we don't know about memory allocation, and we're going to have a standard vector of texture 2D textures, and we're going to have an external state, and we're going to have a void init and a void load, yes, and a void clean. And then in a init, we're going to do nothing. Actually, there is no init. But load actually is going to send a texture 2D pointer back, and we're going to go, we're going to load the texture, we're going to push back the texture, and then we're going to return the thingamajig. We're going to go textures, state, state. The reason we're doing this, what was the problem here? Oh yeah, that's right. We wanted to send back a texture pointer. Because raylib requires, well, it's not required, but best practices is alright man, just give me the clean. Yeah, to go through, once you load a texture into the GPU, you should unload the texture before you exit the program. That's what it reckons. And so if you load textures all around your game, and then you got to remember at the end to unload all those textures. I just have this texture file, and if you want to load a texture, be my guest. But it'll store it in this array of textures and send you back a pointer to the texture data, rather than you storing the texture somewhere else. So and then at the end you just call textures clean, it'll go through and unload them all. You just got to remember to do that at the end, and then textures clean. And then an engine, maybe we put include textures. .h. Include ingui. Down, 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 down. Is the music kind of loud, or is it alright? And then I kind of want to make a thing called, maybe I'll put it in textures. Maybe we'll just do it here, so I don't have to keep making files. Sprite, which has a texture, rotation. I also want a vector 2 origin. Rotation, scale, color, tint, that should be fine. 48 bytes. This is where we got into trouble before with creating things and then wanting to know where they are. But I think we're just going to hold sprites We're going to go Sprite, create Sprite. We're going to say textures. Is it going to be like this? We do like that. Music is good things. Volume appropriate things. Yeah, it's a bit random. It's just production music that I use on the videos, which have this kind of 80s sci-fi vibe. This song doesn't. This is kind of cool. Haven't used this one before. Sprite. Local variable is not initialized. Yeah, we'll initialize it then. So, if texture, then we set all this stuff, and the texture is a pointer to the texture in memory that we have. This is dumb. I don't know the best way to use namespaces. But now, say for example, in rel h, we want how do we want to store these sprites? We could just sprites, yeah, like that, and then when we init, we go the type of the rail types, and then we go load the rail sprites. It knows what I'm getting at. So UI state, I'll write it because rail sprites 0 equals textures. No, we first want to load all the textures, right? Texture equals load assets rail. So we'll look in our little thing, we'll refresh our duty here, and we'll see res sprites. What do we call them? Okay. Texture equals texture load res slash. Oh, this is something I've never done before. And keeping in mind that these probably need to be in the vertical, horizontal, top, vertical, horizontal. Res vertical dot png, and then rail sprites. Is this gonna? Can I do this? Equals texture textures. Create sprite. And it wants a texture, which is, why is that capitalized? Texture, and the vector2 position is not what we want. This is what happens when you let it fill out your stuff. You don't do it yourself. This is vector2 source, and this needs to be source. In fact, this is a rectangle source. No, understand the basics of what I'm looking at, but not understand the basics of what I'm looking at. Yeah, true. Like, I think you could, none of the code is super complicated, I don't think. I think the, like using raylib or using these type of libs, ask, I don't know if Jesse the Fish is still here, using SDL or something like that. The workflow is very different to, you know, using an engine or whatever. Because the engine's got all this stuff done for you and you just use the tools. Besku, what are you doing? Whereas here, you're not, like the way raylib, the way you do sprites, for example, or you draw textures, is you have a rectangle that describes where on the texture you want to draw from. So if you wanted to put you could put all these sprites, you could do a thing where you like pack sprites, not pack sprites, maybe Oh, is it pack sprites? Or you could, yeah, there is a way that you could put them all in one sheet, and then you have the source. The source rectangle of where you want to draw from. Right now I'm bringing them all in as separate things, which is a good point. Like every time raylib has to change texture, it has to load it into the GPU, and that's kind of slow. So you could theoretically put each of these. What is the is it in generate? Sprite. Is it Sprite? Render Sprite sheet? Or is it like an array? Array. Oh yeah, you got all these and you put them in here into an array. This pixel composer is so cool. And now when I look in this, it's got all of them, and then you can, I think you can pack sprites. Not enough space. What was the problem? Best fit. And it'll give you back this. Oh, they don't line up. And then you could render this out and then say where each source rectangle is. And you can, man, arrange, array, rearrange array. Yeah, we could put them in the same order as our enum, vertical, horizontal. This is sort of probably not important, but we'll do it. Vertical, horizontal, top to left, top to left, top to right. The engine hides so much that you can make progress fast. Yeah. The more you work with the engine, you go, oh wow, I can do this, and you kind of work from the point of view of like, what can I do with the engine, and then you make your ideas around that. And then, but the more you start being particular about what you want to do, and then you go, this is what I want to do, so how do I do it with the engine? And then you go look for the tool, and you go, oh, well, it kind of does mostly what I want. But the more particular your idea, the more you might start getting frustrated with the engine not having quite exactly what you want, or the way it's done, you're kind of like, I don't agree with that. And then you find yourself in C++ land for the next 20 years, being particular. Top to left, top to right, bot to right, bot to left, top left, no, skyline, shelf, best fit. Oh no. Hey, oh yeah, I'll put these back in here. Just not enough space. Max height. No. Shelf. No. Top. No. Best fit. It still it rearranges them. So I just want a sprite stack. No. That ain't it. Sprite. Render sprite sheet. Sprite array. Whoa. Get some crazy errors here. Vertical. I can see already that the things don't quite line up. If this was here and this was here, then these arcs need to be just right. Which they're not. Center plus scale. Half size. No. I mean, think if I do this, then I get the wrong thing on all of them. Full image area. Yeah, that ain't right neither. What have I done? Does this help? I think having this at 8 seems right. No. Having this at 10 seems right. Then this arc business. This seems right. So in 20, is this 20 pixels? It is if you move it, but this has got to be the source of truth here. The only reason my correspondence isn't good is so I can share with people I'm working with. Guinea pigs. Okay, let's get this thing right. Shape scale. Oh, shape scale. Shape scale point. Can we, is it snap? Yes, snap. Yes, snap. That seems pretty good. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Although this one needs to be like this now. Whoops. Alright, now just save all of them back down again. Save current preview as vertical. Oh, that's right. We're going to put them in the sprite sheet, aren't we? Vertical, horizontal, vertical. That seems kind of cool. Save current preview as rail packed. Boom. Yeah, maybe I'll save this. I know what happened. Save as Rayjam resources, new folder, disk composer, rail. Alright, back to rail. Texture equals texture load rail. Is that what we called it? Rail packed. Pack.png. Texture's texture. Create sprite wants what? A source rectangle, which is going to be 0, 0. I believe. I mean, these are 64, right? What size is our grid? 64. Cell size. So we'll just use cell size. Cell size. And let's rename this to cell size because this is a big const. Did that work? Yeah, it's a big const. Constantly big. Cell size and cell size. And the origin is... I feel like this needs to be like... Let's go vertical and go rectangle source equals that, and vector to origin equals cell size over 2, cell size over 2. So we'll send this and go source, origin, rotation is 0.0, scale is 1.0, color is white. Horizontal, X is cell size, yeah, so these are load the rail sprites horizontally packed. Whoa, don't remember my weird thingamajigs, please. Yeah, Les, I don't know what I'm doing. I have too many other pursuits. Yeah. Okay, so the origin remains the same, I guess. Yeah. Game dev is one of those things, eh? It requires like so much focus for a long time to feel like you're even getting anywhere. Create sprite texture source origin. Top to left, do you know my enum? Do I know my enum? Top to left, just checking this. It is top to left. Cell size times 2. I mean, you could do this in a loop, right? Or rail sprites. Bottom to right. Bottom to right is 4, is 3, is 2. Yeah, we'll just do it explicitly. No, we don't need to unload the texture because we need it. Declaration is incompatible with textures that create sprite. This is a rectangle source. Why stream? Well, because I'm making a series of videos of this process of making a game. Not this particular process, but I'm on a general making a game thing. I've done like 7 episodes, and then I thought I'd do this jam and record it and make an episode out of it, and I thought if I'm recording it, why not try streaming it at the same time, give it a go, which is it makes the whole process stranger, but it's kind of fun and more stressful. Texture state. It's namespace. All right. So if we run it, do we get any mega errors? Texture loaded successfully. Texture loaded. Res rail packed failed to open file. Res.sprites. Res sprites. Texture loaded successfully. So now, just in here, we should be able to, for rail types, instead of doing this manually, for I equals draw texture pro UI state dot rail sprites. This is just, oh, what did we put these in? UI state, rail sprites, texture. We just need to dereference that. No, we don't. Draw texture pro wants a texture. Rail sprites 0.texture, which should be a pointer to a texture. Pointer to a texture. And texture equals texture. Rail.cpp. Okay, so we want to get that. We want to get the source. Then we want the destination. Rectangle destination. Bounds button. Why have we got these? What are these numbers? Don't we just want buttons of bound and buttons of width? Let's try. Oh, we don't. Oh, we're inside of a loop already. We don't need to do this. Is the button bounds a rectangle? So let's just delete this. Source, and then we need button.bounds, and then we're in an origin of rail sprites origin, rotation, and a tint. What happens? Yeah. Perfect. Ish. Perfect-ish. Come on, coffee. So the origin should be, it's being incorrectly calculated. Origin cell size over 2. I thought that would be right, but maybe this is 0. Before we do that, let's just go down and change it on the draw call to just be 0, because we're drawing from the top left, so we don't actually need to, man, why does it do that? Yes. These should be in a circle. Cool. I feel like that's kind of alright. And then the same thing can be on draw the rails, draw line, selected rail, start and end. Oh, so this is a selected rail thing. Rail, selected type. Okay, we're going in here and we're going rail, selected type, vertical, horizontal. This is where we need to just calm down and get rid of all these. Rail, mouse over grid. Your mouse paints the ground. Also, it's the ending theme song. It is! Love this song. Ding, 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 ding.
We're not too sure exactly how we're going to do it, but it kind of happens.
Yeah, ask Uncle Tame. Let's just get rid of all this. We don't need these selected rail start to end points, top to left. Why was there a draw line in there? Top to right. I'm just relying on Copilot to be doing the right thing here. Okay. Okay. And then when we draw, if we've got a thing, then we just want to do this draw texture pro. And there'll probably be a function called just draw. So this here, we need to figure out the rectangle. Oh, the mouse position X minus cell size over to, no. Rectangle bounds equals get cell at world position. We want cell world position. Yes, correct. That's what we want. We want the cell size. Let's just use cell size. Cell size. Down, down. Man, that visualizes rad. How do you even do that? And these are cell size. They are not undefined, I swear. I promise if I go to them. Oh, it's grid.cell size. Oh yeah, that's right, my bad. We changed it. Cell size, house size. And then this is the bounds. If we run this, it's just gonna work. Oh, 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 oh. I like it. Well, it's still kind of technically working. It's just in the draw rails, draw the rails, draw a line from rail start to end. Back, and we're in business. We're gonna draw a texture pro. Yeah, it knows. Even the AI within the AI knows. We're gonna say rectangle destination equals not rail.start. Sorry. Thank you for your input. But what we want is, what does rail have? Rail has, we need to get, rail doesn't currently know anything about its let's just straight up give it a grid cell pointed to a cell. When we create some rail segment, we're gonna say rail dot cell equals cell, and then in here we're gonna go rail dot cell world position X. You got it. Yes, cell size, cell size. I'm gonna draw the texture, not select the type. We're gonna go UI state dot rail sprites, and we're gonna do rail type dot texture. Rail, sorry, it's not a pointer. This is what I'm talking about. Rail type dot source destination 0000 tint. Now we get rid of a violation. Rail cell. Why? Didn't we set the rail cell? Rail cell equals cell. What is this cell? It's a pointer. Connection points cell. Cell equals get cell at world position. Draw grid rail. Why the pointer to a cell. Instead of a cell, maybe we will have a vector to int coordinate. I don't want to do this, but I will. Rail coordinate equals cell coordinate, not connection points, coordinate, and then we'll get the cell. So cell equals grid coordinate to cell rail coordinate, and then we can get the cell world position. We're going to have any problemos? Cell.world position equals 0, 0. Cell seems to be at 0, 0. Are we giving it the wrong cell or something? Grid cell at world position. We make the cell. Dun, 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 dun. So the cell is correct. Coordinate. The rail coordinate is 10, 7. And then we get to draw the rails. The cell is not a thing. Can't we just say grid? I mean, this just does that, right? It just returns cell coordinate. But the problem is, I think the rail is something weird. Coordinate is some nothing number. Rail. Yeah, why are you so crazy? Built false coordinate end type is negative 10 million. This is why I don't use these weird loops. This was one that it's like, just do that. What if I did rail equals rail? Is that a thing? Guess not. Oh, and I put too many brackets. Let's just do a normal one. Int I equals 0, I is less than rail state rails.size. Rail pointer. I don't know why sometimes references do me wrong. But I don't know. Let's just see if we're getting good rails when we get here. Size, rails, size 1. Rail. See, these types are wrong. Oh, is this maybe the problem? The coordinate's wrong. I'm sure, though, we do here rail. Oh. That's probably why. Because we pushed it back before we set it. We're getting good data. Rail, type horizontal, it has its thing. Cell is a real cell. Everything seems Gucci. Yeah, buddy. Oh yeah. We got little racetracks. It's like that game, Pipe Dreams. That was my favorite game as a kid. We're just making some sort of Pipe Dreams version. Cool. Oops. Put a train down. What happens? It actually is working, kinda. Ha! It's still broken. Whoa. He's back. They're back. Alright. Now we just need to grossly simplify everything because there's only one thing. Draw UI. Okay, so this is the draw the rail ghost, and we'll set it to like fade of sky blue 0.5 and just see if that looks cool. Oh yeah, that looks cool. And then if the so color ghost color equals cell dot rail type equals cell rail type. It's not even -1 red or sky blue, and then put the color in here. Ghost color. Tracking a train. Looks like it's done. That's right. Let's ship it. Ship it.
Sometimes we just do it. We just do it, and then see what happens.
Okay. Oh, turn off that. Cell.rail type is not equal to 1, then it should be red. It's not equal to red. It's not equal to -1. It is equal to -1. Boom. Oh, are we just not seeing it because there's a thing already there? So that just does not matter. And then we can do create the rail segment if cell rail type equals -1. No rails. If and cell rail type equals -1. We don't have a rail. Then we can put one down. Otherwise we cannot. Oh no. Oh, we need to set, I think we need to set that in the, when we set that in the thing. So this is rail type equals rail type none, and then we need to say type, in cell rail type equals -1. Always initialize your structs. Oh, it's a U8. Whatever, it's an I32 now. And now when I try to put one there, it doesn't work. But why doesn't it draw it in red? Cell.rail type equals -1, true. Don't forget to have lunch today. Thanks.
Thanks, babe.
I knew I bought this desk for something. Oh, ice cream. Sounds good. Because if we put that there, we're like, we can't build here, sir. Maybe we could do it on this. Is it in here? Draw the UI buttons. Is it grid.h? Draw. Mouse over. Color equals cell. Rail type. No. We probably should be drawing this elsewhere. I wish I could just get it going on here. And here, draw the UI buttons. Rectangle destination. Cell. Bloody bloody blah. What am I doing? Draw the rail ghost. The ghost of the rail. Cell.rail type is red. Come on, man. Oh, is equal to, is not equal to -1. Boom. Grid, don't draw this. Don't draw it. Don't do it. Let's draw a rectangle. Let's not draw that. Oh. Color equals gray. Let's just make these gray. Gray. This is actually drawing the background, the BGs. Boom. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's red, so you can't see it because it's faded, lad. Let's also draw a draw rectangle EX. Bounds 1 fade ghost color over 5. Draw rectangle Pro. It wants a rectangle, it wants an origin. Oh, that is so crazy that it does that. Let's not fade it, let's just make the ghost color. Oh, you cannot place. They don't quite line up. There's a Ticket to Ride game with a ghost train. Oh. Ghost chips. Love Ticket to Ride. Haven't played that in ages. Cool. Cool, cool. I feel like things are starting to make sense. Calculate the UI rail segment. What is this? We don't actually need these, I don't think. So now we just need to train to stay on the tracks. So now there's much simpler logic involved in this stuff. Set connection points, rail type, vertical, horizontal, top to left. Okay, that should be fine. Get closest connection point. This seems dumb, but it could still be useful. Connection point, world to connection point. Get rail segment. So this should be not a thing anymore. Hopefully we don't need it. The thing we want to do is say we've got the thing in incoming. We just need to get the other one. I don't know how that works. So get next rail type equals, here we're just going to go cell rail type. Rail type. So we're getting the rail type, we're getting the connection type. So we get the connection point, world to connection point of the train of the world position. That gets what type of connection point we have. Why is this important? Because we've got the closest connection point. We've got the type of connection point it is. We've got the cell rail type, and the target position is get next destination point. We've got the incoming point and the rail piece. So let's make a, oh, can I bring in my little tingies? New game, oh, what's it called? Dev, C, Rayjam, Res, Sprites. Boom! So we can draw a square around it and be like, if we're coming in from the east and it's bottom to right, then we want the cell size over 2x and the cell size on y. Why is there two loops in here? And if we're coming from the south and the piece is bottom to right, we want the full cell size in half. Pretty cool. And this has to, I mean, they all just have I feel like my brain is always playing catch up on like on this stuff. It's just writes things sometimes.
Sometimes we just do it. We just do it, and then see what happens.
That's the thing. There's no like forward thinking. I'm just like do it, and then realize the problem later. So we're coming from the south, and the piece is bottom to left. We return 0 and the cell size over 2.
The emergency warning system is being tested.
Thanks. Or we're coming from the west and the piece is bottom to left. We want the cell size over 2 and we want the full cell size here. This is where we're running into problems, I believe. Coming from the west and it's top to left, we want the full cell size here and half the cell size over here. South, bottom to left, we just did this one, 0 and half the cell size, bottom to right, so we're going over here. We want the full cell size and the cell size over 2. The vertical, we just want half the cell size and 0. Coming from the east side, horizontal, we want 0 and half the cell size. Top to right, we want cell size over 2 and 0. Bottom to right, we want cell size over 2 and the cell size. Cool. Testing. Top to right, we're coming in from the north. Top to right, we want the full cell size in half. Top to left, we want 0 and half the cell size. Okay.
The emergency warning system is being tested.
Test it. Oops. Testing. Give me a train. Oh, straight away not working. Straight away not working. Insert. What was that? Static. It failed. Whoa. This shouldn't
The
happen.
emergency warning system is being tested.
Say something. Okay. What am I doing? Quit ice stream. So what happens if we put the train here? Put that there. Okay, that was weird. So it's coming in west and it should have been top to right.
The emergency warning system is being tested.
I feel that's a good sample.
Emergency, evacuate now. Emergency, evacuate now.
I feel like this is giving me evacuate the project. But this music as well is like emergency. Emergency. So it was coming in from the west and it was top to left. Cell size, this is wrong. Over 2.0F and 0. Top to left, and this should be 0.0F. Didn't we just change that one around before? So it's this into this. No! If it's coming from the south and it's vertical. Yeah, I mean... So we got to, I think it's broken here because this isn't even firing. It was coming from the west and it was horizontal. I think this system is bad. Bad. I think we can do this. Coming from the south, and it's a vertical piece. I feel like it should have clipped that over. So it was like this into this. It didn't work. We were coming from the south. Is this because... Hey BZ. Hello. Hello Scuba. Emergency dance. It's an emergency. Yeah. I believe we're getting next destination point. This seems to work here. Okay, we don't need all this errors now. This seems fine. But it's down here. That rail world to connect. Oh, jeez. Rail.connection point connection equals world to connection point. Maybe we should just step through this and see what's happening. Because this... Connection is west. Yep. Rail type is top to left. Yes. Target position is... What's happening? Phone is ringing. That was my partner. She's got this semi-emergency meeting to see an apartment, and wants me to come along. And I don't know if I can like stop the stream or not, or like just leave it running, or is there a thing in YouTube where you can like YouTube restart stream? Or do you have to make a new stream? And what if it's got the same name? Possible pausing and actually stop and restart a stream. How to restart live recording. Stream restart problems. Stream auto stop and restart. Live stream restart. YouTube stop stream. Easily reuse its stream, use the same settings as previous. The new stream will copy the previous stream's metadata. You have a chance to change the stream after it's created. YouTube stream, same name. Can have the same name as not the YouTube. Does it matter for someone else has the same name? YouTube broadcast. You can have the same name as I don't care about all this. I don't know. You'd have to make a new one. You wouldn't have to change the name though. Okay. Maybe I will stop the stream there. Go do this thing. Should only be about half an hour or something. And come back and restart the stream. We'll call it part 2 or something like that. Where are we at though? Oh yeah, we've got... Whoa, it's still working. Oh, didn't we have a breakpoint? Oh, we got rid of it. All right. Well, we'll go look at this place and come back. I feel like things have got better since we simplified the rail systems. But thanks everyone for chatting and hanging out. Yeah, train don't like that. I'll be back on soon, and if you still feel like chilling, listening to some emergency. Yeah, anyway, how do I stop this thing? Oh yeah, it's not in here, is it? It's in here.